おい、権次殿。お前、親戚におめでたがあるから今日一日お暇いただきますって言ったのはいいがな。こんなにおめえ遅く帰ってくるとは思わなかったよ。おめえが一人いねえってと困らな他の若い衆が急に忙しくなっちまって。どうも申し訳ございませんでした。早く帰ろうと思ったんですがね、この雨でござしたんでね、どうも手間取っちまいまして。申し訳ございませんでした。自分の部屋に戻ってきた権次が、嫌な摂取をしたい。思い出しただけで寒気がするが、気のせいかな、それともはばかり行きたくなったのかな。よし、立ち上がりますというとそのまんまはばかり。こういったような女郎屋の便所ですから、あんまり賑やかなところにはないんで、廊下の外れ薄暗いところをひょいっと曲がった場所だ。商売が商売ですから3つこう並んでいる。その真ん中の一つ、取って手かけて開けようとした途端に中からこら、どうもすいません、失礼しました。それじゃあってんで一番手前の戸に手をかけた途端にこれはどうもすいません。おいらんかご親族でございますか。どうも申し訳ございません、失礼いたしました。とって一番外れの接近に手かけた途端に中からまた
Hey, what's up, Kendo? Kendar. I don't know why every single time I don't stream on the weekends and I come back Monday night, it legit feels like it's been a fucking week since I streamed, even though it's only been 2 nights. It's so weird, man. Sorry, I didn't realize how loud that was, but yeah, it legit for some reason feels like it's been a fucking week since I streamed, even though it's been nowhere near. I don't know why that is. But what's up, gamers? Gaming is back on the menu. You know what I'm saying? Finally got some batteries. So if we want to go back to Condemned Criminal Origins, we can. Or we could try to get closer to finishing Fatal Frame 5, which we never did. Yeah. So there's a lot of options on the table. But I'll tell you one thing. I have coffee and I need to use it. Fuck. I just took a crispy, like, 2-hour and 10-minute nap, which is like the perfect duration to do right before stream. I mean, just perfect. Absolutely huge. And yeah, I'm just excited to be here, man. A lot of people have been joining the Discord lately. I hope I'm not about to get like spam botted. But someone joined the Discord today that's been in here before, because it says member since February 4th. Oh, never mind. That's a Discord member. Yeah, somebody joined the Discord today that's been here, that has had a Discord account since February 14th, and they're playing Assetto Corsa, which is one of those like insanely realistic racing sims. So dude, I don't recognize like a bunch of names coming in the Discord here lately, but they're all verified accounts, so I'll give them the role. But if I notice anything weird, I'll just boot them up out of here. I think they're probably joining from the YouTube video I made about mic settings, because a lot of the people that join here lately end up messaging me about said mic settings. Like they'll DM me and ask me for my mic profiles and stuff. So that could very well be what it is. But I don't know for sure. There's no way for me to know. The only thing I know is that I'm glad to be back and I need some fucking water ASAP. I've got my marshmallow looking ass bottle tonight. Yep, only time will tell. You know, we haven't really, now knock on wood, I'm really knocking on wood right now, but we have not had any we haven't had any issues like that in the Discord. All the issues seem to be live on the stream. Somehow we've managed to avoid Discord drama. Now, of course, now that I said that, the next 13 people that are going to need to be banned up out of this community are going to be in the Discord. You know how it goes. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Finally starting to break in these pads a little bit. These bear pads. It's not easy, dude. You gotta wear these shits like every single day for months to actually get them to break in properly. It's really not easy. I mean, it's not... This would be the biggest first world problem in the world if I was actually complaining about this, but the sound of Bear Dynamic headphones just improves when you break them in a little bit, so... Apparently there's a topic of discussion, which has been around for a while. But apparently there's a topic of discussion going around right now that streamers have ruined gaming as a whole. Well, the claim is that streamers have ruined casual gaming, I should say. Not gaming as a whole, but they say streamers have ruined casual gaming because they forced developers to cater games to the lowest common denominator of skill level and aptitude in games, period. Which, my immediate question would be, dude, haven't they been doing this for 10 years? People were complaining, again, not to make everything about Silent Hill, but people were complaining about Homecoming, Downpour, and Shattered Memories being too easy because they were doing these focus test groups, and they found that the original Silent Hill games were too hard for most people. So they decided to make the game significantly easier. This conversation has been around a lot longer. I mean, this was, Homecoming was 2008, for God's sake, so that's way before live streaming as we know it existed. In 2008, was Ustream even an option? I think Ustream was probably the only option in 08. I think Justin TV existed. Hey, what's up, Adapie? Are you feeling better? You feeling better, bud? Getting over that flu a little bit? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Another day and I should be good. Hey, no problem, man. Yeah, I remember last time you said you had like throat issues and ear issues. So yeah, glad to hear that, dude. Totally get it. And I 100% agree with you too. You completely take for granted the fact that you can sit around, swallow, and not feel like a bunch of throat pain until you have a sore throat. Then you're like, holy shit, I'm never going to take that for granted again. Totally, dude. 100%. I would love to, if I could get my electronic drum set, which is not like it would be hard. I could get it from my parents' house. I would love to do a drum cover of this. What's up, the dev? Does having a toe collection get you put on a list somewhere or nah? Considering today's day and age where everybody and their fucking mother seems to be admitting to having a foot fetish, nah, I would not say so. I don't know if, I can't tell if it's like the new internet meme that's going on or what. But it just seems to be fucking ever present nowadays, you know? Everybody's either admitting to it or joking about having one, so it's like, damn. And how the smell and flavor of cold just seeps into your body. It's a good concept of horror, it's not as prime disgusting content. True. Disgusting content. Toe collections? It better be pictures for starters and not some real toes. I unironically like feet AMA. Or I non-ironically. I mean, I'm not judging. I mean, listen, dude, there's some really weird fucking fetishes out there. Like, there's some shit that's so nasty, I'm not even gonna mention it. So, a simple fetish regarding a body part is like completely normal when compared to that shit. And when I say that, I mean literally, if you get my drift. There are some fucking weird, disgusting fetishes out there. So, I would not consider that to be one of them. I used to be very judgy of feet folks till I became one. What is it like? It's like a mind virus, dude. Again, I'm not judging anybody. I'm just saying it's like, it just seems to be everywhere nowadays. It's like everybody woke up a couple years ago and they all decided to agree to come out and admit that they've always had one. Oh yeah, so there's a new feature on Twitch. I caught this the other day when I was going through my settings, you guys. There's a setting now. I was just checking a couple things in my dashboard because I'm about to implement some new emotes, and I was thinking about, they're the emotes that Gummy's working on, and I was thinking about which ones to get rid of. They made a new option where you can prevent banned people from even being able to watch your stream. Okay, just making sure that nothing is leaking here, and it's not. Look at this. Stop banned users from viewing stream private. When enabled, banned chatters will not be able to watch your live broadcast. Dude, I enabled that. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, I'll enable that. Yeah, that way literally nobody can watch your shit. Well, your banned users can't watch it, and I think that's a net positive. Because why would they need to watch your stream after they're banned? Like, at the very least, and we all know everybody, we all know at least one person that has like a bunch of Twitch sock accounts. So sure, they're probably just going to come back on a different account. But at least it forces them to take that extra step, you know, that extra little hurdle that they have to go through. But I think that's a great idea. Like, if I ban somebody, I don't need them sitting there fucking watching my stream trying to clip some bullshit. Which I've never had. Let me just say, I've never had anything like that happen. I just don't want to even introduce the possibility. For obvious reasons. But you get the idea. I think that's a great idea. When did Twitch turn into women shaking their butts on camera for 6 hours straight for their teen audience? Feels like I missed something. Honestly, I would say this happened somewhere in the neighborhood of 2018 or 2019. Whenever they introduced the IRL or just chatting category, I don't think it was very long ago. I think they introduced just chatting in like 2014, maybe at the earliest. And in the beginning, I feel like I'm giving a sermon, but in the beginning, the just chatting category was very, very heavily moderated, and you had to be careful of what you did. It's a godsend when you're modding because it actually feels like a legitimate action now. 100%, yes. I have had to ban someone in the past. Now, here's the thing, you guys. I have told this person several times if they would submit an honest, apologetic, they don't have to fucking get on their hands and knees, but if they would submit an apologetic unban request, I would unban them. And I've said this several times. They've never done it. So, but they were here for years, literally years, and out of nowhere they just decided to start being really weird, and they were doing this thing where like they out of nowhere. Okay, I'm not even gonna get into this because it's a whole ass conversation. But basically, out of nowhere, after being in this community for years, they decided to start acting completely different and just trying to essentially hijack the chat and just make it all about them in a very bizarre way. Which it's like, you know, if we're doing some kind of role play thing, sure. I know there are some niche streams on Twitch where everybody like role plays in the chat. This is not one of them. And I made it very clear that they needed to stop doing it, and they did not. So, well, there have been multiple people, to be fair. Yes. There have been multiple people that have done weird things like that. Oh, no. It wasn't lewd. It was just, okay, for lack of a better word, it was I would go live and within minutes they would just be filling the chat with like some really heavy, very depressive topics. And I made it clear multiple times that, you know, I have a section in my Discord for those types of conversations. It's not really meant to be had while I'm live, and they just completely ignored it and continued posting like I didn't say anything. And they're actually the reason why them and one other person that used to be here, who does not watch anymore, are the reason why I have chat rule number 5 now. Pretty much the dev, yes. Chat rule number 5, please do not try to discuss sensitive topics with me or my mods while I'm live. This includes trauma dumping or bringing up purposefully controversial or inflammatory topics. Discord is a better place for these types of conversations. Like, look, I'm sitting here trying to play video games, right? Like, yes, we have the podcast every now and then, but that's still a very casual conversation. The large majority of what I do is sitting on my ass playing video games. And then people just come in here being like, what's your opinion on this, like, extremely controversial political, you know, conversation that's happening right now on Twitter? I'm like, I don't have one. Get the fuck out of here with that. We're not even going to entertain that conversation. Well, that's true. Yes, I do play very depressing video games. Maybe it's my fault. Oh yeah, check this out. So they made a new, like Stream Gear widget right here. So it actually lets you put your Amazon links in like a scrolling thing. So I went ahead and set this up a couple days ago. I think that's really cool that they did that. Yeah, it messed up like my panels being in a straight line like this, but I like this instead of having to direct people to a fucking kit.co link over here. I like this. Look at this, Mag. They made a useful widget to put under your stream. How you doing, Mag? You guys want to see the most current, up-to-date version of one of my emotes that Gummy's working on? Check this out. Boom. She even put the skull on the hat. I love this. It's so accurate. It's so close, dude. That's the stare emote. And then the other one I haven't seen quite yet, but I've seen a draft of it. Yeah, it can be a little sad, and I can empathize in a way, because for a lot of people, Twitch is their only social network. As parasocial as that is, source me. But yeah, there's a time and place for everything. I can see the depression in your eyes. Yeah, here's the closest we have on the other emote, which is called Preach. And the mic does look like an SM7B, which is very cool. So I can't wait to see the final version of this. Gonna be very cool. But yeah, I've said this so many times in the past, man. Like, it's so hard to get banned in my stream. You actually have to work harder to get banned than you do to become a mod, you know? And I'm not kidding. You have to work hard to get banned. Because I'm known as having a very long fuse. And the other thing is, here's one thing that did piss me off one time. That same person that I banned for basically trauma dumping all the time, even though I made it clear to them that, like, that's cool, but do it in my Discord, you know? I wasn't even an asshole about it. I wasn't like, get that shit out of here. You know, I didn't do that whole thing. I just said, hey, you know, Discord's a better place for that. They didn't listen. Anyways, that same person, they were doing all this sneak dissing shit. Like they said in the chat one time, because we had just watched that Silent Hill HD collection review that we watched last stream. We watched a different video of that YouTube channel's about Silent Hill. And I was sitting here talking. There should be one with a party hat sized red pyramid on your head, like a tinfoil hat. That would be awesome, actually. That's a great idea. Yeah, I need to keep all these emote ideas on lock. But yeah, there's a... What was I saying? Yeah, there was a stream where we had just watched one of those Twin Perfect videos, and the next stream I was just sitting here talking, and in the middle of me talking, they just posted in the chat, oh yeah, this is kind of boring. You should put on one of those Silent Hill videos. You're not really keeping my attention. Like, what? Fuck out of here. There's like 10 million other streams going on live right now. Go watch one of those if I'm not holding your attention. What a weird thing to say. It's like you're not being serious. You're just here to try to piss me off. And it doesn't work. Like, guys, I've been on the internet way too fucking long. You're not going to get under my skin that easily with just one comment. Come on now. Invented the internet. Come on. Every day I question God for giving me a 15-second TikTok attention span. We play fighting games. You think... Yeah, seriously. Farming us would work? No way. Speaking of which, I did reach out to the person I want to have as a guest on the podcast this week, and he has not responded, but it's Ultimate Gohan 400. I DM'd him a couple times at 2 and 3 p.m. today, just letting him know like how it's set up and when I generally start, and he's just ghosted me so far, so... So, yeah. I don't know if he doesn't check Discord DMs or what. That could definitely be the case. Well, he's another fighting game player. He's big in the Street Fighter 4 community and just a really funny guy. So Dave, when I had Dave on, he was like, dude, you should get Gohan on. And so I was like, okay, cool. You know, he fucking ghosted me, dude. God. Well, if he doesn't come on, I could reach out to Future Mute. Future Mute's the guy that has that really nice setup that we talked about last stream. So if he doesn't show up, then Future Mute, we might actually expedite his to be this week instead, which could be really cool. When will Punish Stamp collab with Punish Snake? What do you mean Nightmare Fuel returns? Oh, so Nightmare Fuel is my most used stream title, like, ever. So anytime I go more than a few days without streaming, I'll usually just put that as the title. But it just means horror games in general. What's up, by the way, Junkyard? Oh, no. I enjoy the Stamp VChat therapy sessions too. Very enjoyable. We don't even... I would argue we don't even get into deep conversations like that very often. If we do, it's during the podcast and it's intentionally brought up though. It's not common. I've been really interested. Now listen, I'm not a weeb. Just to preface, I'm not really a weeb. But I've been watching this video series on YouTube called Day in the Life of. Yeah, we will be playing something here in just a little bit. I kind of want to see a roundtable session, but it's very risky. A roundtable session of what? But yeah, I've been watching this day in the life of a Japanese, like, delivery person, an office worker, and all these different things. Oh, a roundtable session of a bunch of different people? No, it's not Rule of Rose. I don't even have the means to play that game. I would have to acquire it somehow. I think you guys know what I mean. Which videos? The podcast episodes? Appreciate it. Nobody appreciates me, man. God. Nah, people have been really nice about the podcast episodes. Oh, dude, those videos are so good. Yeah, day in the life. And the thing I notice about Japan, now this could just be my idiotic American perspective on this, but it seems like people are so dedicated and passionate to their craft that they, like, commit their entire fucking life to it. Now, I know that in some of the videos they've talked about, like, oh, I was a salaryman and it wasn't for me, so I changed paths in life. So you can do that, but it seems like the honorable thing to do to just, like, do whatever your mom or dad did for a living and do it for your whole fucking life. Like, there's so many episodes on there where it's like, I'm a butcher, my dad is a butcher, and his dad was a butcher. And I'm a ramen chef. My dad was a ramen chef. His dad was a ramen chef. You know what I mean? It's like generation to generation, they keep doing the same thing. Not that it's a bad thing. Want to borrow my copy? I have one. Nah, that's okay, Dev. I'll get it. Actually, Gummy Lotion also has a copy, but I will acquire it. You know what I mean? I will acquire it. Yeah, it's like 60 to 70 years of the same profession and just perfecting the craft every year that they do it. It's really interesting. Dude, there was one of this office worker, and she worked at a company called Pasona, which is like a sports Google type company. You know, it's like a sports search and news type company in Japan. And they have a farm, a full gym, 2 restaurants, and a full conveni, what they call a conveni. It's a convenience store inside of their office. like a full ass convenience store inside the office, a farm where you can go like pet goats and shit, like a petting zoo, an entire gym that you can go to on your breaks and stuff, and then 2 restaurants that are free to employees. It's crazy. They have so many accommodations. I watched that and I was like, holy shit, dude, that actually seems like a great place to work. But yeah, they work brutal hours. And in Japan, it's very common for them to work a lot of overtime that is not paid. It's not every job, but yeah. If you enjoy Japanese content, you gotta watch Konbini Confessions peak YouTube. Oh no. You wouldn't see me going home if that's the case. Yeah, nap rooms. There was a video of a guy who worked at Bandai Namco. His name was Masahiro, and he was a programmer. And he just out of nowhere was like, yeah, I'm tired, I'm gonna go nap. So he just goes to a nap area and sleeps for half an hour, wakes up, go get some coffee, and gets back and starts programming again. Dude, they're so forward thinking in Japan when it comes to office work nowadays. And a lot of their offices, some of them do have a strict 8-hour work limit. Like when you hit 8 hours, you need to go home, because they're starting to become more progressive in that aspect. Like a lot of the videos I watch, it'll be like the one about a salaryman. He worked at a mobile SIM card company. It was a small company of like 6 or 7 people, but he was going everywhere doing sales. Like he was going to Shinjuku, and then he was going to Shibuya, and then he was going to Yokohama, and all these different places, and just meeting with companies and trying to get like business dealings with them, trying to market the company, all these different things, traveling all day. And he ended up working like a 12.5-hour workday. And even after he got home, he was still checking emails at fucking 1 in the morning. So yeah, compared to that, those companies that let you leave at 8 hours are awesome. So yeah, it's considered progressive to be able to leave your work after 8 hours in Japan. And some of them, like the Persona company I mentioned, they adopt a more American approach, which is when you've hit your 8 hours, you clock out and go home at the end of the day. It's the whole thing is like 8 hours of work, 8 hours of sleep, and 8 hours for what you will, you know? That's like the structure throughout the day. Third of the day is work, third of the day is sleep, and the last 8 hours you can do whatever you want. But there are some companies in Japan that adopt that now. It's not as brutal as it used to be. There was actually a special that I found I want to show you guys. That was on Xplay. Check this out. Extended Play is what it was called.
Taking a look back on some of our finer moments here.
The salaryman unaliving epidemic was going off the rails from what I'm aware, so I'm not surprised some companies have become that progressive with HR. Yeah. It's insane. Like their work ethic is amazing, yes, but it is so brutal of a lifestyle, and some people literally cannot handle having their entire life dominated by their work. Like they need more freedoms than that. And that's the reason why a lot of Japanese media, especially anime, manga, that type of thing, they depict high school students, because high school is like one of the last times that you have any semblance of freedom in Japan. Because once you join the workforce, it's like that's your life for the rest of your life.
Extended Play. Now, for some, change is scary, but we've...
Watch this.
Silent Hill 2 is one of the most terrifying...
So Adam Sessler actually goes behind the scenes during the making of Silent Hill 2, and he talks to Takayoshi Sato. Look at their work environment. He says the scariest thing in the world is deadlines, not anything in this game.
Games ever made. How does one create such a masterpiece of horror? We ventured to Konami headquarters, 2x4s and flashlights in hand, to find out.
In terms of art, of course, we took Jacob Slater as a reference.
Okay, this music is fucking way too loud.
And David Lynch and David Cronenberg.
I think a lot of the horror that goes into the game is that it's a very real, a very common place. It's somewhere you could go to and visit yourself. It's a familiar background. It's just another town in America. The horror doesn't come from the town itself, but from what people create themselves.
Dude, why is this music so loud? I can't fucking hear them.
Their own feeling is and how they project it onto the town.
And then there's the main character, James. He's not exactly the action hero type.
We set your main character as a normal person. You know, he's like a living, neighbor next to our home.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry.
Naturally, people has lots of emotional incident in their life, and we plan to make together their life and their normal days. And then
Dude, somebody needs to properly caption this video because I can't fucking hear the developers talking. The music is too loud. Who the fuck mixed this?
horror.
Come on, James.
That means horror suddenly impact like usual days.
Silent Hill 2 excels at immersing the player in its creepy little world. So what elements are key in creating that effect?
One of the common themes running through Silent Hill would be the fog effect and how it closes in upon you and creates your own world around you.
Sound has so much power, in terms of Silent Hill. We decided to use the sound, make people cry and make their emotions.
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it.
The first concept of Silent Hill is stimulate humans' more primitive instinct.
They must both the hell alone!
What we've gone out to really try to do to create a scary image. I mean, we don't want to just jump out of closet and say boo and scare you. It was to have that subtle feeling of something's wrong.
No way, I can actually hear him. No way.
Boo and scare you. It was to have that subtle feeling of something's wrong. I don't want to know what's around the corner, but I'm kind of compelled to. It's out of morbid fascination to see what's around that corner. 9 out of 10 times, there's nothing going to be there. But you've already built up that tension in yourself so much that you're afraid to look around that corner.
God.
Feel something about old things, even though it's house or furniture and a doll, whatever has a history. People put something, his emotion in it. Finding that kind of thing is our job.
A job the folks at Konami are clearly very good at. So what scares Sato-san?
Yeah, every time I'm scared of a budget and the deadline. Oh, deadline is just in 2 weeks.
Perhaps Silent Hill 3 will feature the unspeakable horror of sleeping in a cubicle.
I'm here.
Any final thoughts for the players out there?
Silent Hill 2 is about the experience.
The players, I think they want to feel fear, feel scary. I think they will be satisfied.
Well, I wish I could hear what Sato said right there. See, he said something about players being satisfied, but then the music just started fucking blaring again.
Did I scare you?
you did.
But yeah, very cool video. I didn't even realize this existed until a little bit ago. Yeah, they all, Ken Ogosara, I believe, did the box art for the game, and also did a lot of the actor direct. No, I think Ken Ogosara did the direction for the actors, and then Sato did the CG direction. But yeah. So he said more scary than anything in Silent Hill is budgets and deadline. No wonder they didn't like those working conditions at Konami, and they had to sleep under their cubicles. Fuck that. Yeah, Ito has also talked about those deadlines. Like, basically, they would just have people constantly telling them, hey, this is due, are you done, are you done? You know, and there was never a moment's peace working on the game. But yeah, horrible audio mixing. Dude, they needed to pull the music down like 5 fucking decibels so that I could actually hear the people speaking. That was so bad. That was horrible, dude. Anyways, guys, what do we play? I'm gonna play Fortunate Sleep, and then we'll play a game. We've been live for 50 minutes. Parappa. This capture card will actually allow me to play Parappa, and it doesn't blow me out anymore when I'm on camera during it. We've been playing a shit ton of Silent Hill here lately. Yeah, I have seen the Extreme Cheapskates video. The fucked up one where the guy like takes his wife to a movie and he gets a popcorn thing out of the trash and a drink out of the trash, gets a new straw for the drink, and then he goes up and gets free refills of both to give to his wife. Like, dude, stop digging in the trash and spend like $10 on your wife. What the fuck? Have I played OFF? I do not know what that is, so I would have to say no. Fatal Frame 5 or Let's Dissect Akumu? Oh, Akumu is going to be a project though, dude. Akumu is going to be one that we need to start at a particular time, and we don't stop until that playthrough is done. I'm already dreading having to restart. What is OFF though, the dev? Is it literally the video game called Off? A French language role-playing video game released in 2008 by the Belgian team Unproductive Fun Time. Is that actually it? That's it? Oh, okay. Yeah, throw that in, if you don't mind the dev, throw that into the game suggestions part of the Discord if you're in there, so I can keep that in mind. Because I love to refer to that anytime I don't know what I want to play. I love to refer to that. By the way, I don't think Stoned is in here tonight, but I have played that Cruelty Squad game that he posted on March 10th. I have played that, and that game fucking was the weirdest thing I've ever played in my life. I still don't quite know what the hell is going on in that game, and I played it for like 5 hours. So yeah. It felt like some kind of amalgamation of 4chan meme crypto stuff. I don't even know how to explain it. It seemed like it was trying to make some kind of statement about like authority and Wall Street people, but I couldn't really discern. And I got to the one level where you're driving a car and it has just one ascending pitch, you know, sound effect for the engine. Very, very weird game. I gotta get Dave's podcast episode uploaded too. I need to go back and fix all my fucking thumbnails for my episodes as well. They're so bad. I need to get all the episode thumbnails looking exactly the same. Little Goody Two Shoes. 20% sale. Venture into the woods as you play as Little Goody Two Shoes, a phantasmagorical horror narrative adventure where all your decisions matter. Well, it does have overwhelmingly positive reviews. That's cool. Oh, the demo's free, dude. Let's go. You know what, Kendo? I'm putting this in the wish list because people seem to really like this. Okay, the number one most helpful review says the lesbian 90s horror anime of your dreams. Download. Oh, My shit's broken. My sound effects are broken. Hang on. Dude, this has been happening so much recently. There we go. Every single time if I haven't streamed in a couple days, I have to reseat the USB on the back of my Go XLR and then the sound effects start working again. I don't know why that is. I literally have changed nothing about my setup. I have not touched any settings in probably 2 or 3 months at this point, so I don't know why that keeps happening. That description could not have described the game any better. Throw that, if you don't mind, sir, throw that into the game suggestions as well. Oh, welcome on in the dev. I guess you were not in the Discord, but I gotcha. Let me get your role set up. Boom, you got your tenant role, so you should be able to see all the channels. Damn, how many people do we have in the server now overall? I don't know where you can see that anymore because they keep doing really weird shit with the servers. Like they keep changing where you find stuff. Like server overview is gone now. You can't just right click and get a server overview. It's so annoying how they keep moving shit around. Okay, I found overview, but it still doesn't show me like users or anything. So weird, man. $87. So we have 87 people in the Discord now. I had to fucking count that out myself because it's stupid. Oh, no problem, the dev. Yeah, no problem. The rules are pretty basic, honestly. They're nothing crazy. It's just very baseline. Same type of Discord rules you'd find anywhere else. Michigan report from hell. My friend Rats Bambino said motion sickness inducing ass game. Oh no. What is this? The Game Grumps have done a video on this? Oh, PS2 horror long play. Oh god. Holy shit. Yeah, this would induce. What is this? Is the whole game like this? What the fuck? Okay, spoilers. Okay, we gotta play this game eventually. Stoned coming in with the bangers lately. All that I need, that's all I needed to see, and now I actually want to give it a shot someday. Man, you guys know what's really sad is I'm gonna have to change this. I'm gonna have to change this background music here soon because I keep getting my VODs muted every single time I upload them to YouTube now. So it's the end of an era, but you know what? It happens. So I'm going to have to get rid of this and swap it out. I've had the same playlist since, try to be thorough. No, I get you. I've had the same playlist since late 2019. Check out my playtime on this playlist, by the way. Here it is. 59 weeks, 5 days and 6 days. Or 5 days and 6 hours. That's how long this one singular playlist. Because I downloaded Fubar 2K just for this playlist. So that's my total time played. I literally never changed this playlist. That's a shit ton of time. 59 weeks in hours alone. Let's see what that is. That is 1,400 hours. 1,416. That's actually lower than I thought it was going to be. Oh, that's not even right. That'd be 59 days. That's 59 times 7 plus 5. 59 times 7 for 59 weeks, and then plus the 5 hours. So that's 419 days. That's 10,000 hours. Okay. Yeah, 10,000 hours on this one playlist. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. That is insane. It is a weird fucking word. Don't worry about it, man. English is all fucked up in so many different ways. A year is 52 weeks. Yeah. That's true. It's over a year of playtime. Because we're at 59 weeks. Can you guys believe there are people out there who have those types of hours in MMOs? I knew a guy on YouTube named Pete Dorr who said he had 7,000 to 8,000 hours in Final Fantasy XI. On PS2, no less. And he said the majority of that time was probably loading. Like, he said basically 5 to 6 years of his entire life was given to Final Fantasy XI. You guys want to know why I don't play MMOs? That shit right there. I have never once played an MMO because I know that I have a very addictive personality. And I know that if I were to get really into one, I would just want to do nothing else. And I would much rather be streaming other things and playing other things than doing that. Not that there's anything wrong with it, per se. I don't have anything wrong with people playing MMOs like that. It just couldn't be me, you know? I know what I need to avoid. What's good and what's bad for me. Appreciate it, Kendo and the dev, for posting your suggestions in there. Holy shit, how's it almost 11 already? Well, let us make our decision. Fatal Frame 5. My controller has fresh batteries now. Hell, I could even play with the DualShock 3 if I really wanted. I don't really want to, but I could. We played 8 hours of this game. I don't know how much is left, but we already played 8 hours of it. Oh yeah, I've also been watching a guy speedrun Doom Eternal a lot here recently, and I've been thinking about trying to pick up the speedrun. The only version of the run that I would do would be 100% Ultra Nightmare, though. I would not want to do any other run besides that. Because I like completing things on the highest difficulty as fast as possible. I think that looks really cool. And it just seems to be a really fun run in general, so. But again, I said back in the day that I wanted to start speedrunning Resident Evil 7 and that never happened, so. Oh, you know what though? RE7? The Comeback? When was the last time I streamed RE7? Let's find out right now. When was the last time I played RE7? Last year? Well, yeah, for sure. I think it was like October of last year. Yeah, it was November 22nd of last year was the last time we played that. So it's only been like 4 months. God, can you guys believe that Resident Evil 7 is almost 7 years old? I think it is officially 7 years old. No death run and only missing 2 coins. Damn, I was goated, dude. I was goated on that day. I'm gonna tell you guys an idea that I have for streams. I don't know if you guys are gonna like it, but I'm gonna give it a shot here very soon. I want to make one of my YouTube videos live on stream. And the reason why is because it holds me accountable for actually getting the shit out when I want it to be released. So when I have a video idea, I'll just turn on the Twitch stream, and if I have to like Google search to get an image or record something, then I'll have to change it, obviously. But I want to like get all the footage I need, get all the pictures I need, and just make the video live in Adobe Premiere. I think that would be fun. It's going to be like a major resource hog. But that would be fun, I think. Hello, YouTube. The only thing is, I agree, still waiting for my quality stamp video discussing why the idiots at Bloober and Konami should make up and play nice. I think it would just be fun, you know? Like, we could just talk and I could just spend like a whole ass Saturday making a video. Because I can get a video of that done in a day, but I have to work on it all day. You know? So I could just start on a Saturday and just work from scratch until the video's finished. I think that would be really fun to stream that for like 9 to 10 hours a day. And plus, you guys, I'm sure, you guys, every single time we do anything, you guys come in with like awesome suggestions that make things infinitely better than the original idea that I had in mind. So that would be the perfect environment to share those ideas. Because I'm just one man. No one man can have all that power. I need ideas from other people. Like, especially when it comes to games to play. You guys be coming in clutch with awesome suggestions all the time. All the damn time. Okay. So the 2 games. Now, the reason why I'm saying this, I know we just played Silent Hill 2 and 3 HD. I want to play Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition because I'm tired of suffering with shitty games. I don't want to suffer with a shitty version. I want to play a proper version on mouse and keyboard. So that's on the table. And then RE7 would be another one that's on the table. That'd be really fun. But first thing on the docket is for me to go take a piss because I've been drinking way too much water and coffee. So you guys just let me know what you want to see. Yeah, Silent Hill 3. No, Silent Hill 3 doesn't have an enhanced edition yet. We can hope that in the future it will. But for right now, the only mod is called SH3 Proxy. And it just allows the game to run at 1080p. It just allows the game to run at 1080p. And it's because the original game, I think it maxed out at 1680 by 1050 or something like that. Actually, no, the original game was 4:3 even on PC. So it maxed out at like 1280 by 1024. So SH3 proxy lets it run at 1080p and it makes sure that nothing looks stretched out. But yeah. Silent Hill 1, we could do that. My good old controller here is fully charged. We could always boot up the PS3 and play it. PP water check, med check. What? What is that emote? What? I thought it was going to be an anime character, not an actual lady. What the fuck? Japan, like, stop with the maid outfits, dude. The maid and schoolgirl outfits are out of hand. Anyways, be right back. I'm gonna go take a pee. You guys just let me know what you want to see. I'm an agent of the people. I'll do what you guys want. I'm Biak. Haven't played SH1, have it installed on PS3, but I'd put it in storage. Don't want to bring it out again. That's fair. My PS3 never goes into storage because I use it way too damn often. I won't allow mine to rest, dude. My PS3 gets no proper rest. It's kind of sad, actually. Whoa, look how wobbly that is. What the fuck? It's so wobbly, dude. All the more reason for me to do it. You guys want to play Silent Hill 1? Is that the path we want to take right now? Don't threaten me with a good time. I will launch the game. Yes? When did we play this last? I feel like it was really recent. Let's go into cinematic mode. Let's see. We last played Silent Hill 1 on January 14th. Hey, it's been a little over 2 months. You know what? It's time. It's time to revisit it yet again. I like that suggestion. Let's fucking do it. I did speedrun it. That's a good point. Let's take our sweet ass little time. Oh wow, 101,000 followers on Silent Hill 1. I didn't even realize. All right. Let's see if this is just going to do it and work. Oh shit. Well, it ain't gonna work if I got display capture on. Magewell, if anyone out there, if there's any Magewell employees watching, I love you. I love your company. I love that your products just fucking work. I love you, okay? That's all I need is just for your products to fucking work, okay? You do what Elgato can't, and I like that. Hey, what do you know? It's still highlighting Silent Hill. Dude, we need to play the Metal Gear games again, too. 100% we need to play Metal Gear Solid games again. I have Japanese Metal Gear Solid right here. Well, let's get the chat moved over. Let's play. Got the DualShock 3 out just for this. Oh, it doesn't matter what it is. It just works, dude. That is so sick. It might say unsupported signal for a second or two, but then it just comes around and it just does a thing. It just does a thing and it just fucking works. Sorry. I got emotional. When I say I'm sad, I mean it. Sorry. It was unnecessary. All right, enjoy this classic, incredible intro. You are in for a treat, Adipie. I promise you that. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to unplug my mic for a second, so if you hear a little pop, I'm sorry. Okay. It didn't make too much of a sound. All right. Do we play hard mode? No hard. That's true. Not truly punished unless I punish myself. Very good point. Well, the problem with hard mode is that you don't get the proper intro, so... By the way, I learned this in Punchy's stream the other day. So, if you play easy mode, the UI is green. If you play normal, it's blue. And if you play hard, it's purple. So we know we're in hard mode, looking at this. Which is very cool. But I'm going to reset the software because we're going to play normal. Reason for that is that way we can get the proper intro of the crash. You don't get the crash intro unless you play normal. All right, guys, there's violent and disturbing images. What's up, Quesadilla? Yes, I'm aware. I just played this like 2 months ago. Hey, pretty soon you'll actually have one emote to cover both of those, dude. Oh, I could just pick hard. Fuck it. We'll do a special hard mode playthrough here soon. It's because they assume that if you're continuing a completed save file, you've already seen this and you don't need to see it again. So they just start you out in the cafe. Or the diner, I should say. Yes, he has a very weird run in this game. No, you can skip the cutscenes. Yeah, you can for sure skip them. I can't get myself fully off the screen. That'll work. We're just cutting into the game ever so slightly. One can't miss Harry walking like there's a stick up his ass. True. If you turn around, you can actually go back to the crash. Which a lot of gamers don't know. There's the crash. My car, too banged up to drive. Where's Cheryl? Hope she's safe. Oh, the game is super low. There you go. That better. Good call, good call. Tough for me to tell because my headphones aren't very sensitive, so what's really loud for me is sometimes very quiet for you guys. So It's not super loud for me. It just, I can't really tell sometimes. Run, bitch. Oh. They just don't even allow him to. Yeah, the game gets much louder here in a little bit.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
I have to get a new windscreen here soon. Mine is fucking disgusting. And I've cleaned it so many times that it's like really gray and faded.
Where are you going?
Where it used to be black. So I'm gonna have to buy
Hey, wait! Stop!
a new one soon. 4 straight years of yapping into the same mic will do that to you. At least it is easily replaceable though. If it was on the RE20, I'd have to take the whole fucking thing apart and like re-foam it, which would be awful. Love how you can see her shadow just dissipate into the distance. Watch it. There. Just disappears. The thing that I always find really jarring about this game is if you look at his shoes, they literally look like flippers. Like, look at his shoes. I don't know why, but that like always catches my attention when I play this. It says, beware of dog. What is it? Need Toyama to get a blank check to make Gravity Rush. Dude, Gravity Rush is fucking amazing. My dad actually had an early Japanese copy. It was called Gravity Days, and it was fucking awesome. That's strange. It's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. Man, this shit looks so good. Look at that. What's this? Oh, he doesn't even have the lighter. I don't have the map for this place.
What is this? What's going on here?
Does he say anything about it? What? What's this doing here? Yeah, so this is an unavoidable death here. So you're supposed to die. Even if you run all the way back, the gate actually is blocking you in. But yeah, that's intentional. So there's no way to avoid death there. I desperately want the art book too, but it was only ever released in Japan and all the text is in Japanese. It's an absolutely beautiful book too. Yeah, that happens too often, man. These cutscenes are so impressive for PS1, you guys. Like, seriously, this shit still holds up in my mind. And that's not just me being nostalgia goggled. But yeah, what's
Was I dreaming?
what you got going on, Quesadilla? How you been, man?
How do you feel?
Appreciate you coming back around these parts.
Like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm alright, I guess.
You've been subjecting yourself to a lot of degenerate content lately. I hope you're okay.
You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened.
Making dinner? Nice. What you making, dude?
I'd like to find out myself.
I had some spaghetti earlier. I broke my diet.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair.
Chicken and rice. Classic. Classic.
My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know.
Yeah, I need to lose about 40 pounds. Truth be told. I was doing really hardcore carnivore diet for a few weeks, but I just recently broke it. I need to get back on the train though.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way.
Shoutouts to Sybil just giving us her gun.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl.
Absolutely, Adipie.
Just leave her out there by herself?
You gotta just do it.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting.
Oh, biscuits and gravy sounds amazing.
And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
All right. Check out the window here. After we do this. See? You only get to see it for a fraction of a second. Someday someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully they'll find my notes useful. I love that diamond pattern you see everywhere. It's so indicative of PS1. Pinball machine, nothing unusual.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Well, do you just mean like the state of Silent Hill 2 remake? Like how there's a lot of finger pointing going on between Bloober and Konami?
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Alright. So here's our radio. Now let's get the fuck out. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. There's an in-universe thing called Silent Hill Phenomenon. It's basically a plot device to let Silent Hill-esque events take place anywhere and not just in Silent Hill. What? That must be a new thing. Unless you're talking about like Silent Hill F, maybe. Because I know that that one doesn't even take place in Silent Hill. Oh, introduced in the short message. Okay. Well, that's my first time hearing of it, so that tells you how in touch I am. But that's got to be their setup for other games. Oh, please. Anyway, so the first thing we're going to be doing is collecting a lot of supplies. And to do that, we're going to stop at this bench up here right past the diner. And grab these 2 boxes of handgun bullets. And then we're going to head up here to this convenience store. And it has a lot more health and ammo inside of it. Yep, just over here. Yeah, movement in this game is a little clunky, I will say that. There's like a half-second delay before he starts running. After you actually press the sprint button. Alright, another health drink. There's another box of ammo, I believe, and then some more health drinks. Oh. Yeah, first aid kit. Yeah, so you can see why it's crucial to go ahead and collect all this now. Basically just sets you up for school, and you don't have to worry about it. You know, it's funny, we were actually watching the extended play before they were actually called X-Play video about Silent Hill 2. I actually found the original GameSpot review of Silent Hill 2. And they actually gave it a pretty lukewarm review. And the guy the whole time kept lamenting that it wasn't as good as Silent Hill 1 in his eyes. Wonder what he thinks about it now. He just was like, yeah, this isn't as good as 1. I preferred 1, and it's not as scary as 1. I'm like, dude, you must be the only person that feels that way. Almost everybody I talk to say 2 is the much scarier game. I think, you know, it's kind of like Metal Gear Solid 1 through 4, right? They all have their own unique strengths. 1, I would say, has the best atmosphere. 2 has the best story. Overall story. 3 has the best gameplay because of the combat and blocking and everything else. And then 4 has the most unique approach. I don't really know what to say about 4 that gives it an edge over the others. I don't think there is anything that gives it an edge, but I do think that it is extremely unique in its own way. But yeah, 1 best atmosphere, 2 best story, 3 best gameplay. That I can definitely say. Oh shit, there were 2 boxes of ammo I missed, I think. Nope, they're right here. I find 1 to be scary. At certain points, yes, for sure. I just think the sound design of 2 is a bit scarier. To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Dude, I played around with that so much when I did my first playthrough on stream. I played around with Octo Camo for fucking hours, dude. It was just so cool. I just went to every single different texture I possibly could and tried to match it. It's Cheryl's sketchbook. The first picture that Cheryl drew in the sketchbook that I gave on her 5th birthday. That book is actually in Silent Hill 3, by the way. Nope. Nice try, though. I will give you that. Alright, so now that we know where we're supposed to be going, the next order of business is to go to this road here that ends on Midwich. There's going to be a police car here. We can assume maybe it's even Sybil Dennett's police car, but I think not because she was actually riding a motorcycle, so it may not be hers. But we're going to find a piece of paper that says Doghouse 11th Street, and that'll tell us where we need to go from there. We're actually about to see the doghouse, but you can't look inside of it until you get this piece of paper for whatever reason, so that's why we have to find it first. Yeah, right here. Yeah, so it disappears and you actually can't even check the doghouse for a key until you find that. House key was hidden inside the doghouse. Take it. Now, if you've completed the game and you unlock the katana, it's actually in here. You can go into this room and get the katana, but it stays locked if you haven't, if you're not playing New Game Plus. But the katana is sick. It like chops all the enemies up into a bloody, just pulp. It's really cool. No penalties for saves, if I remember right, so we'll be saving frequently because it is possible for this version to crash every now and then. Digital downloads, it's okay. It happens every now and then. Yeah, 2 of them actually. There's 2 dogs. There are 3 locks. Now, funny enough, a lot of people that I see do a first play never actually even check this wall right here. But if you do, it tells you flat out where to go and what to do. Keys for Eclipse. Something is written. Copied it onto the map. A lot of people, when I see do their first play, they just check the door, see that it has 3 locks, and then they just start going out and running around again. And I've seen people wander around aimlessly for like 2 hours until they eventually just get mad and ask chat to tell them where to go. I'm like, dude, all you had to do was check that little thing on the wall and you would have been solid. Oh, why didn't those show up, Dave? You typed them in right. Maybe the emotes are just busted right now. What's up, by the way, though? Maybe it's my chat. Let me refresh my chat. There we go. Just chilling, same. You know how it is. Just chilling, playing some Silent Hill 1 on a Monday night, because why the fuck not? Had a pretty laid back day today at work. But I just finished up, took myself like a 2-hour and 15-minute nap. And now here we are. Coffee and Silent Hill 1. What could be more apropos? Yeah, there we go. I think it was my chat that fucked up. Nope. Nice try though, bitch. I'm gonna stop dead and confuse him. Nope. Oh, absolutely dodged. What an idiot. Yeah, so there's our first key, and there's handgun ammo here. I'm probably going to take a hit. Nope. Oh, you piece of shit, dude. What's up, Dr. Red? How have you been, Dr. Red? What you been streaming here lately, bud? Bucko. Oh, shit. Dave, Gohan keeps ghosting me, dude. I messaged him like 3 times today, giving him a bunch of details about the show and how we do it, and dude has not responded to me once. Despite being online playing Street Fighter 6 right now. He probably just doesn't check Discord that often. It did take him like 2 days to respond to the original DM we sent him. Doing okay, eating a quesadilla. Let's go. Yeah, look at this. Somebody tried to shoot the dog's head into the basket. The dog's head. You can see the blood splatter up there. Haven't streamed in a couple days, but I started the Resident Evil marathon. Gonna play all my Resident Evil games in release date. Nice. Man, I wonder if Akumu is gonna take us like a full 30 days. That would be so fucked up if it did. Imagine if I just took a week off of work and grinded that shit out. Okay. I was going the right way. I just wanted to make sure. Boom, boom, boom. Got sidetracked by Mega Man. Dr. Red, just like I am a Konami drone, you're a Capcom drone, dude. Ooh, hit him with it. Look at that. Oh my god, Harry Mason, you didn't have to hit him with it, dude. The smooth criminal. I haven't got the smooth criminal in a while. Too clean. Oh, I actually thought it crashed. That's true. I am also a Capcom drone, but nowhere near as much as a Konami drone. I mean, the entire last month of content on this stream has been absolutely monopolized by Konami games. And I think literally all Silent Hill. So. We were just talking about that. Yeah, we were just talking about doing the Metal Gear Solid games again. I especially want to deep dive into 2 and leave no stone unturned. Oh, absolutely dodged. What an idiot, dude. What a fucking moron. Okay, I'm just making sure there's not anything I'm missing. There's not so far. Because I know one of these alleyways, there's like health or... Oh, okay. There's health or ammo somewhere. I think 2 is the best. I really do, Dave. Just in terms of the story. It's like the peak of all the stories. Yeah, I need to learn what the fuck I'm doing in 3 though, Doc. Like, I just had no idea what I was doing. I was so bad at that game. Once I learn a little bit more about it, I'm sure I would enjoy it more. It's like splitting hairs between 1 or 2 for me, Kendo, honestly. They're very, very close. Yeah, so for whatever reason, these are supposed to be Wizard of Oz themes, but instead of Tin Man, it's Woodman. Maybe copyright? Woodman even looks like Tin Man. I didn't care for 3. Yeah. And, you know, 3 seems to be love or hate. You either are a Metal Gear Solid 3 lifer. Hey, what's up? Salt? Yeah, we are playing SH1. What a shock for us to be playing this game. The tippy taps, very true. Love the music here, by the way. Yeah, I don't. 2 is my personal favorite, I gotta say. You know, it's splitting hairs between 1 or 2, but when I really sit down and think about it, yeah, 2 is my favorite. I always forget about the redeems until you guys do it. I forget the sound redeems even exist until you guys do them. Yeah, so turning off the flashlight helps them not aggro you. See how much better this is? Like, you'll hear stuff, but it's nowhere near as bad as if you have your flashlight on. Looking for the school bus, which should be like right here. Nope. Used to go to sleep to Tater speedrunning this. Man, what happened to that guy? He must just be busy on his real life grind because he completely quit Twitch. He was doing like well too. You know, he had a few people that would come in. He used to average like 20 to 25 viewers, if not a little bit more so. There was a streamer that me and Salt used to watch named Psycho Tater. He did a lot of speedruns. Mainly this game. Like, he absolutely grinded this game into oblivion. Yeah, he did a lot of RE1 as well. Yeah. Soylent Hill Hospital. I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Well, see, it's one thing to quit, but like, I've seen some streamers quit, and they basically will post a farewell message in their Discord and just never, ever, ever come back. Like, you know, there was one recently where they quit and they're like, oh, we're gonna rebrand the channel, and it's been 5 or 6 months, which I get it. You know, it's not easy to just rebrand something that you spent years building. But, you know, it was just kind of jarring to be like, oh, damn, they're just not doing that anymore. They're just gone. I mean, for all we know, they are still working on it. But, you know, I totally understand their reasoning, and who am I to say that they should or shouldn't do that? And Harry looking at that cough syrup. He's like, would anybody even, like, know if I chug this right now? But no, I don't intend to stop anytime soon, like I told Dave on our podcast episode. I just think I might, if I ever get bored, I'll just pivot to doing another style of content. Like, if I ever get bored of playing horror games, we'll just do more podcast episodes in the week. You know, why not record a Monday and Wednesday episode, or a Wednesday and Friday episode? Yeah, he is already tripping balls, dude. He doesn't need it. It's written in blood. 12. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped and lost tongues awakening at the ordained order. Five. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. 2 more followers, Kendo. And the Fortnite stream is coming. 10. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm, the future hidden in his fist, exchange for sage's water. I don't care if I hit 500 and then it goes below. When I see 500, we do a Fortnite stream. Imagine an old and gray stamp streaming his 1000th playthrough of SH2 and change my name to Doctor of Gray because I'm old too. Jesus, man, that's morbid. I'm only 29 for God's sake. Although that is pretty old comparatively on Twitch. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. Nah, I mean, like I said, I'm okay to be a streamer in my 30s. Like, it's whatever, dude. I'm not even stressing about it. I'm happy to be the age that I am. Plus, once I start seriously losing weight, it'll be easier to not, you know, the healthier your diet, the slower you age. So once I get my diet on point, that'll be awesome. USF 40-year-old Dave. Dude, stop it. Oh yeah, we need to go to the courtyard. Oh, we're at the entrance again. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Ooh, nope. Oh, you tried it. I will ride grocery carts till my knees buckle. Imagine a 65-year-old man screaming "wee" in the grocery store while he rides a grocery cart. I would quite possibly be scared. Look at people like Chuck Norris, bro, is in his 80s, but he took care of himself and looks and acts like he's barely 40. For real, dude. There's people like, there's people in like their 60s and 70s that look really, really good still because they ate healthy, they stayed active, they took care of themselves, didn't do drugs or drink or anything. Glucose, no reason to take it. Nothing useful on the shelf. I don't think there's anything else in this lab. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. Statue of an old man's hand, the fist shut tight as if never to let go. The label reads concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room. Dude, it's gonna be so fucking weird even downloading Fortnite, much less playing it. Holy shit. What if Fortnite turns out to be the most fucking fun game that I've ever played and then I get addicted to it? Wouldn't that be a fucking 180 for the ages? That would be a 180 for the ages. No! Okay, well I'm gonna take a double hit here because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's not somebody that I personally know. I just know of a YouTuber. Fortnite is unironically great. Dude, it looks fun. When I watch other people play it in like squads, it looks fun. I'd be down to try it. Oh yeah, this is gold, right? A golden sun. Dude, it's so delayed. Like, stop. Oh, you piece of shit. Should not be taking these kind of hits, man. A James scan when Silent Hill 2. Oh, they definitely will. And they'll probably have an emote where he does like the fucking Cotton Eye Joe dance with a pillow in his hands. They would add some dumb shit like that to Fortnite. Let's see if I can do this from memory. Nope. I'm insane. Yeah, it wasn't even first try. Wasn't even first try, but you know what? We got there. Warning, don't forget to take all of your possessions after using the lockers. Normal elementary school bulletin board, nothing in particular here. Just a cat. Listen. Yeah. Nothing inside. Well. That does happen from time to time. Just to knock him down. The cat ate the monster, yep. Only logical sequence of events to be thinking about. I refuse to believe anything else could have occurred. Bitch. T-Series is not anything but a bitch lasagna. You guys remember that song? That was such a weird era of YouTube. What was that? Like 2015 or some shit? Silver Moon. Oh, okay, that was actually kind of stupid. Okay, so now we have to get over to the bottom right, because that's the only way to get to the boiler room. So we have to go up a floor. Hey, no problem, Kendo. I always forget that you watch me while you're at work, dude. Don't let us get you in trouble, man. For real. Nope. You tried it, though. Nope. Just enough to knock him over. And then we're gonna reload. Oh, never mind. I already had 12. Oh, you piece of shit. You know what? Just for good measure. I'm gonna do it. Just for good measure. Because you did that just to make me mad. Didn't even try to run a play. All right. So now we can safely get out of here, go back to the courtyard. I actually think I can do it in less of a roundabout way. Oh yeah, I should just be able to do it down here. I don't know why I always do that. Yeah, and then this gets us back to that main hall. Yeah, I don't know why I don't always just do that. Or that. Nope, split the defenders. Oh shit, wrong side. It's down here then, right? Yeah. You can actually hear the siren going off now. Yeah, the voice lines are sometimes kind of glitchy on here. So I just cut off his work.
Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Yeah, so we went down, came up on the other side, and now we're back in the courtyard where we were to begin with. That does not make any sense. This is one of the best rooms in the game. So this will be considered Otherworld School now. Huge fan is rotating. If approached carelessly, I may be sucked in. Oh, what is that on the wall? Does he say anything about that? No, but that's fucking weird. All over the wall in here. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, see, even if you know that you're about to run into something, it's really hard to avoid actually running into it. I think we can go back to the infirmary, but we do need to go into the storage room because we need a pink ball out of here. We're going to use this to stop up or to block some water flow on the roof here in a second. That was weird how smooth that got all of a sudden. Okay. We gotta find the picture card, which is that gold card with the 3. Okay, it's in here. Has a key on the back. Cards are scattered. What's up, G? Oh god. Hey, no problem. I shall. Oh god. Get off me, dude. Oh my god, what a tank, dude. Fuck out of here. Yeah, so interestingly in the Japanese version of this game, these enemies are not here. They're actually claw fingers, which is a different looking version of these because in Japan they censored it because these enemies resemble children. So they changed it to be the claw fingers, which look more monster-like and less human-like. The European and American versions have these enemies here, though. Which seems odd to me that the country of origin is the one country that censored it, whereas the rest of them didn't, but that's how they did it. Oh, okay. Clean with it, though. Look at that. Look at that movement. Look at that fucking movement. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What's it for? Well, I'm glad you asked, Harry Mason. It's for the picture card. Slid the picture card into the slot. So I think we're at the bathrooms now. Okay, perfect. So we are going to get ourselves the shotgun here. Look at that sawed off. Double barrel. A hanging body. Why would somebody... And then if you look over here, a lot of people miss this on their first play. I've noticed that. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. The monster lurks. What's that supposed to mean? So, if we go in here, this bathroom actually teleports us. That's why it takes so long to load. Because when we come back out, it'll be a different area. Watch. The picture card door will be missing and it'll put us on the second floor. See that? There's some ammo in here that we're going to grab. And then we're going to teleport back. It's doing the teleporting right now, you know, hence the load time. And there's the picture card door again, so we can move on. So the only thing we need to do is make it up to the roof. I'll go ahead and unlock this door as well. But we got to get up to the roof. Okay, that was a little bit too close for comfort, but I'll take it. Oh. Didn't even go the right way, dude. Should be, there we go. Can't use the phone. I think that's the same phone sound effect they used in 3 with the happy birthday caller. Sounds really similar. Similar.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. I know it. Where is she? So that daddy voice line right there, that's actually, it was. I'll play the PS2 version of Silent Hill 3 someday and show you guys, but they actually deleted a bunch of voice lines that were originally in this game from Silent Hill 3. And the reason is because the Lisa Garland voice actress, Dessely Lerner, threatened to sue because they weren't going to pay her for using her voice lines in that game. So what Konami did is they settled out of court with her for a couple thousand and then deleted the lines from the PC version. So there's a lot of times where you're playing the PC version and a character is like there's subtitles on screen, but you're not hearing any voices. That's why they didn't own the rights. Scumbag company, by the way. Love their games, but holy shit, their business practices are something else, dude. Man, I love the way this rooftop looks. Look at this just black void that you see. The light just going nowhere. Look at that. Imagine it being that oppressively black everywhere. Like you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. Alright, so we're going to put the ball into this spot, and then the water flow will knock the key down into the courtyard. Oh yeah, so something else. One of my favorite facts about this game is that people have apparently analyzed it. Oh, nice, Salt. Gonna post a completed photo in the Discord. People have actually analyzed the layout of this school, and they found out that it matches almost perfectly the layout of the school in Kindergarten Cop. So it's highly likely that the fucking movie Kindergarten Cop inspired the layout of this school. Of all fucking things. Like, that's the most random thing. Yeah, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Kindergarten Cop. I am not kidding. Look it up. I'm not kidding at all. What's up, Jack Keller? Fuck this place? Yeah, fuck this school, dude. Did I ask for this? Well, I kind of did, because I did start the game after all, but... What's up, dude? Unless you mean this stream, unless, you know, that's definitely possible. Fair. A fair opinion, of course. What you up to tonight, Jack? Nothing inside. That's the same one the cat was in earlier. Okay, so there's only one more key we need. A body is slumped over. There's only one more key we need, and then we're done with the school. I did not go down to the courtyard yet, but that's the key that we just knocked down. So let's head over this way and get that out. Oh, oh God. I was actually surprising you didn't even run into me. Of course you would, you piece of shit. Out the way. Oh. Oh, okay. That was nowhere nearly as bad as I thought. Oh, nice try. Okay, down one. You think I was talking about your... I'm just saying, dude, you never know with people on Twitch. Because here's the thing. And I always associate this game with this moment because it was so fucking weird. Somebody came in my stream one time and told me, they said, but one comment. They said, bro, what the fuck is with your Mike Pence hairline, LMAO? And then they just left. Like, people join up and they say the weirdest, most bizarre shit sometimes, dude. I still to this day have no clue what the fuck that guy was on about, but you know what? He had an opinion. What am I? Oh yeah, the key. Yeah, why are you balding, bro? I'm not. God, don't make me do a hairline check, dude. I do a hairline check every other stream because everybody says I'm balding. What's up, by the way, sick? But nah, we're chilling, Jack. My friend, fuck our world. Here's a hug. I don't need a hug. I'm good. I just thought that was comment was fucking weird. Was all. Exact. You know what, she? Let's go. I want a hug. Maybe later. I'm sorry. So stupid, dude. Anyways, we have both keys. But if you must know, the reason is because of the Misfits. So remember earlier we found that book called The Monster Lurks by Leonard Rhine, or at least the book title. So right here. What's this? The Monster Lurks is the book title. So here's the book that we just found. Whenever we got the shotgun, there was that writing in blood on the wall. All right, chapter 3, Manifestation of Delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have, in some cases, been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. Yes, Poltergeist. Look at these bodies on the wall too, man. These like crucified corpses on the wall. And I think a lot of the walls look like faces. Like, you guys see this face right over here? I love that. If you really stop and look around this game, the atmosphere is so fucking strong. Oh, you never played Silent Hill 1 before? Well, you're in for a treat, Jack. One of the greatest horror games ever made, no question. Hearing this, the hunter armed with a bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard," but upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up into a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This is what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. Attack of the Possessed Chickens? Excuse me? What is going on in this chat room right now? Oh, it's this one. You gotta space out your shots just a little bit. If you shoot as fast as possible, he'll actually miss somehow. There we go. But as long as you space him out, just give a little bit, like half second between the shots, he'll hit almost every time. Oh yeah, Poltergeist is a real movie, isn't it? There's also, what is it, Thanksgiving? Or is that not a real movie? I think Thanksgiving is a real movie. I'm pretty sure I watched it on Netflix way back in the day. Now, I think I can probably do this boiler room puzzle from memory as well. But the thing is, when you get down here, the boiler room is essentially the end of the school. That's if you go into this room. So be sure you don't ever do that. Always go into this one first. Because it has an ampule, which is a full heal, and then 2 boxes of shotgun shells. So always crucial to come in here first and then go to this one. Yeah, Thanksgiving is real and it is very, very dumb. Now let's see if I can do this from memory. I'm pretty sure it's twice, left, down once. Let's go. Well, I should never have that problem again then. Left, left, right. Yeah, that's true. Like, you would have to change the entire essence of the game in a lot of ways if you really want to modernize Silent Hill 1, because so much of the atmosphere and everything else is based on the limitations of the PS1. So you would have to change a lot. Okay, that's the sound we want. Now let's switch over to our shotgun. And we just need him to open his mouth, and we're just going to shoot him twice. Easy. Cleanest fight in a while. What if I watch party it? Thanks, killing. I mean, yeah. That'd be one that we would need to get some beers to watch party, though, because that is such a dumbass movie. It's so stupid, dude. The intro is legit pilgrims sitting down and eating with the natives, and then one pilgrim lady leaves, and then a turkey shows up and says, "Nice tits, bitch," and then chops her with an axe. I'm not even making that up.
What the hell was that?
Literally look it up and you will find it. This is a boiler room? What's going on here? Are we fully charged? Yeah, we're fully charged. Let's go. K. Gordon key. The tag says K. Gordon, found in the school's boiler room. Old Silent Hill Southwest block. It's so stupid, Kendo. There's a few movies we need to watch party. I hear a church bell, maybe? Who's ringing the bell? Wouldn't you like to know, motherfucker? Yeah, it's our boy Kenny Gordon from down the block, you know? Oh, I think there's only one door we can go down and I already passed it. Yeah, so if we read this, it actually tells you where K. Gordon's house is. List of teachers, K. Gordon. That's it. I'll note the address down on the map. I see a lot of people also get stuck here at this part of the game. Which this is easy to miss. I totally get it. But the key thing at the beginning is pretty hard to miss. So he's now copied the address on the map, and it tells us that K. Gordon, well, once we leave, you'll see where he lives. But basically, you can't go anywhere else in the school because the game's just trying to tell you to get the fuck out of here. The enhanced mod for this game? I didn't know one existed. Anyways, now that we're out, you can see that he has marked right here. Bradbury Street, very obviously named after the horror author. Or I guess sci-fi? I don't know if you guys have ever read Ray Bradbury, but you really should. He wrote some amazing shit. On par with Stephen King in a lot of ways. Not that Stephen King is like the be-all, end-all of writers, but very good. Nah, fuck that. Books are for nerds. Books are for nerds and geeks. I will give a swirly to the first person in chat that even mentions a fucking book. I take it back, dude. Pretend I never said anything. What is that? Looks like a posting or a bulletin of some kind on this car. I can't reset the camera though. Yeah, like what is that? Well, whatever it is, he doesn't say anything about it, so it is of no use to me. Just checking here, because I know there's a stray health drink kind of laying around in some of these places, or a box of handgun ammo, but not here. Whenever the camera changes, yep. So as you can see, just hitting that convenience store before we headed this way, look how much ammo that afforded us. We've had so much handgun ammo the whole time. We have 121 stock, not even counting the 9 that we have loaded into the pistol right now. So you pretty much just never run out of handgun ammo as long as you stock up at the beginning of the game. They give you so fucking much, and they give you pretty much the same amount on hard even. The only thing hard does is make the enemies tougher to kill. Now, there is a health drink across the way. I'm just going to go ahead and use it. Just to get ourselves back to 100% HP after school. We did not take too much damage. It was mainly just from the enemies stabbing us. But I like to do this just to make sure we're at 100. Alright. Should be good now. And then we're just headed toward the church now. Oh yeah, we gotta go across here. From what I remember, it's like a sex scene in a graveyard, and then some perv with an axe scares them off, and okay. That took a turn. I'll just read that silently. But that definitely took a turn that I was not expecting. Right up my alley of weirdness. That is very fucking weird. Yeah, see like these just random boxes of ammo and health drinks laying everywhere? Nope. You tried it though. Dumbass got juked, but you tried it. A chicken restaurant that's built on a Native American burial ground. Where did that trope start? That like all horror things, it was like a Native American burial ground. Where did that trope start? Because I've heard that so many fucking times throughout my life. Was it The Shining that started that? So surely that wasn't it. It might have been Poltergeist, yeah. That would definitely, because that movie got kind of memed up.
Were you ringing that bell?
Even when I was growing up in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking
The song is called Clawfinger.
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Sharon.
Yep, she actually meant Euromancy. Fucked up the pronunciation.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Dude, I was watching a really cool video.
Don't go yet.
I was watching a really cool video inside Square Enix's voice acting recording studio. It is so crazy. They have basically, it's not quite an anechoic chamber, like there is sound, but it's so sound treated that you can hear a pin drop in there. Oh yeah, here's this meme. Like he doesn't even say it's a Bible or Bible. He literally just says Bible. Doesn't say it's a Bible, that's a Bible, nothing. He's just got nothing to say. There's a newspaper, nothing special. But yeah, they had like 5 or 6 Neumann U87 AIs, which is like a $3,600 mic. I mean, I get that it's Square Enix and they're a rich ass company, but I was still surprised at just seeing the like massive mixing board that the audio engineer was sitting at. I mean, the thing was like, it might have actually been 20 feet long of just knobs and switches and pots as far as the eye could see. And then, yeah, in the actual studio, they had 5 or 6 of the Neumanns lined up, and all the actors would stand right side by side with their lines out. Like they were all standing there with their books, and they would just flip open the books and read their lines right side by side. It's weird. They don't actually seem to go into individual vocal booths the way that American studios typically do it. They all seem to stand right next to each other and record all their lines at once. I guess that's supposed to help make it feel more natural, as if they're all in the same room as each other, because they literally are. But I know in America, it's standard practice for voice actors and voiceover artists, people that do like commercial reads and shit, to just do it solo in a booth, and then somebody will just match all the voices up together later in post. Yeah, being an audio engineer would be like a dream job of mine. I think that'd be really cool. Or you know what, guys? You know what would be a dream job? Producing a high-tier podcast. That would be so awesome for me. Because I'm so into production. Like, there's nobody else that's more obsessed. Well, okay, there's probably people that are more obsessed than me, but I doubt many other people spend every ounce of their free time researching audio and other things to make things more pleasant to listen to. So I think that would be a really cool job to be able to do someday. Yeah, PS1 games I think were recorded in the booth, and then they patched the voices together later. Silent Hill 2 was recorded that way too. The guy that played James has given a lot of insight into how they did it. He basically said they would perform it on the stage, very similar to the way that like Naughty Dog does it nowadays. But the difference is Naughty Dog and Square Enix, they actually record the lines at the same time they act the scenes out, so that they don't have to do the whole booth thing. For their AAA titles, like their flagship games, that's how they do it, and that's how Naughty Dog does it as well. But yeah, for Silent Hill 2, they performed them on the stage, and then they would go into a booth and just deliver it the way that the directors liked, and then they would patch the lines together later. That's why some of them don't sound right. And I'm not a nostalgia goggle person. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Silent Hill 2 has flawless voice acting, because I don't believe that to be true, but I do think that it's much better than whatever the bullshit they came up with for the HD collection was supposed to be. Listen to this gunshot from Kaufman here as we go into the hospital. Hear that? That's the sound of him killing the air screamer. And we hear another kill shot once we go into the hospital. Right there. This guy is like the best voice actor in the game, by the way. The one that plays Kaufman. And this cutscene debunks every person who ever goes around saying that the snow is actually ash. This cutscene debunks all that nonsense. And the manual of this game also debunks it. But this cutscene especially.
Hold it. Stop. Don't shoot. Wait. I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God. Another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
It's so clear, too.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out this time of year.
It's snow, people. It's not ash.
Gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7. Short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
And again, like, I get that he is a doctor, but why was he just sitting in the staff room? How did this air screamer even get in here? Unless it broke through that window, maybe. Anyway, so now that we're in the hospital, there's a few things that you have to do to get the good plus ending. You're not just given it if you play well or anything. There's a newspaper. This article's been clipped out. To get the good plus ending, you have to do 3 things. One of them is to collect what's called a Glophatus into a vial, which we're about to do right now. And then you have to make sure that Sybil doesn't die. And then we have to, later in the game, rescue another person who's going to help us. So we have this. Oh yeah, we need to go grab the map. That's right. Let's do that first. Well, yeah, but I mean, those loops, like, dude, those loops are really, really good. You shouldn't say that that's not creating anything, because it absolutely is. Okay, so now that we have the map, we're going to go to the director's office. And in the director's office, we see that the whole place has basically been ransacked. Should be in here. Yeah, so this whole place has been ransacked. Was it Kaufman that did this, or was it somebody else? We don't know. But one thing we do know is that there's a bunch of red liquid all over the floor. And somebody broke this glass vial intentionally. It's not just broken, it looks smashed on purpose. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that plastic bottle and fill it with this liquid. This is something that virtually nobody would know to do on a first play, by the way, so... Now what have we here? Don't feel bad if you played this game for the first time and got a really bad ending. In fact, the most common ending for people on a first play is the one that's legit just called bad. Because there's a lot of kind of cryptic stuff that you really wouldn't know unless you've done some research or played it a few times. So. Alright, we're going to head to the basement. Oh yeah, we need the basement key first. That's right, dumbass. Yeah, it's this one. I don't really know why the basement needs its own map, but okay. He doesn't really say a whole lot. Like in 2, they changed this quite a bit. He doesn't really, you know, comment on a lot of things. He comments on things very, very rarely. But in Silent Hill 2 and in 3, they comment on virtually everything. So it's good to just walk around and press, you know, action button on everything. The phone's out, can't get a dial tone. Most of what he says in this game is just nothing special, nothing interesting, nothing in particular. You know, that's pretty much all he says in this game. All right, there's our basement key in the conference room. We're just going to the generator room and turning on the power. So we can use the elevator. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Love that sound, by the way. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh my god. I just kicked him to the fucking curb, dude. Stomped his ass. Okay, so here's something interesting. So the first floor we've already been to. You see there's only basement 1, 2, and 3, but there's all this blank space here. Oddly. So let's go to floor 2. Okay, lock is jammed, can't go there. Third floor. Lock is also jammed, can't go there. Now watch. Now there's a fourth floor option. I saw somebody walking into an antique store, and now look, it looks like the hospital's fucked up and dilapidated now too. So, if you listen closely, once we take 1 or 2 steps, you'll actually hear somebody behind you locking the door. Listen. Right there. And then when you go to check, it's locked. So somebody like came up behind us and locked the door as soon as we went through. You're also going to hear it again right here. There it goes. And now this door is locked as well. So we're stuck in this part of the hospital now. All right, so now we get the nurses for the first time. Now, funny enough, the first place in the hospital you can save after it transitions like this is actually room 302. I kind of half wonder if Silent Hill 4's apartment number was based on this. Because this is also where you can play that tape. Where Lisa says, why, what's keeping that child alive? You can play that tape right here. VCR, it's old but usable. I wonder if there's any significance to the number 302, because usually everything that Team Silent did was very intentional. I'd have to assume that there was. Okay. Yeah, we can't get this off. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. So we're looking for 4 colored tablets. Here's the first one. A plate of turtle. Every fucking time that sound, man. But it's gonna be turtle, cat, wait, why can I not remember? Well, I'm a fraud. I'm a Silent Hill 1 fraud, dude. Oh, what the hell was that? It's 4 animals, though, okay? You get the fucking idea. I'm just gonna shotgun them, because we have a ton of ammo here. Oh, yeah. We're gonna take them out. The closer you are, the more damage it does. Obviously, point blank is best, as you can see. Here's Cat. And then the first floor has another one in the director's office. Oh yeah, so if you don't get the red liquid before the hospital transitions like this, you can't go back and get it again. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if you miss it, you cannot go back. Even after the hospital transitions, you just won't be able to get into that area. It's all locked off. That's why you have to make sure to do it the first time you pass. Head down to the first floor. All right, so the director's office is here. Oh. Yeah, so is this plate of Queen? Yeah, here's the Queen plate. Listen, dude, I just did what needed to be done, okay? Don't blame me. Don't blame me for this horrific mess that you've gotten yourself into. God. I'm so upset I'm hiccuping. I'm so riled that my voice is cracking. I'm hiccuping. You fucking took this stream and you just derailed it, dude. Definitely not me working myself up into a frenzy, BTW. Anyway, so the generator room is great. Here's why. Because we have this awesome emergency hammer, which he uses the sharp end to hit. And it does a shit ton of damage and it kills the nurses really fast. So I will be using this. Stomach issues, I say. Dude, I really need some animated emotes. That would just take this stream to a whole nother level. Oh, look at that shit. Bitch. Takes a little bit to wind up, but once you hit, it's over. All right, so we need one more plate, which I'm pretty sure is on the second floor. But it's the blue one that we need. We don't have that one yet. Wait, do we? Yeah, we have the blue one. We need the green one. Oh yeah, you can also get a bunch of health drinks out of here. Since I'm assuming the vending machine is broken, and we're just getting a bunch of lipovitins. Okay. I don't know if I can actually get through here yet, though. Oh, fuck. We have to go back to take the stairs. Stupid. I tried it. Like, look, there's no problem with trying it. I want to order one of those so I can have a real Silent Hill health drink. I want to try one. What are you up to, buddy? Nope. He tried it, though, for real. On God, for real, he tried it. low key, but also high key, but also middle of the road key on God for real. But also lukewarm key. Don't get me wrong. I actually don't remember where the last one is, but I know it's on this floor. Fuck me, she's gonna get a hit in. You piece of shit. This just keeps me from having to waste ammo. That's the main reason why I grab it. Oh yeah, this is the one. So we already got the blood packet for this. But basically these weird fucking tentacles on the ground. We gotta spray this blood over here and then they'll go after that instead of us. And then we can grab this last plate off the wall. Yeah, that is how to fucking properly use it. Alright, so here's the puzzle. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, that it's red, blue, green, or red, blue, yellow, green, but I want to read this because it's really cool. Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky four-leaf clover, violets in the garden, dandelions along a path, unavoidable sleeping time, liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. This should be it. Insane. Let's go. Basically did all the puzzles by memory this time, so don't have to struggle like a dumbass anymore when I get to some of these. Because it's the one part that I don't typically bother to memorize. Alright, so we need some disinfecting alcohol, and then we're ready to finish the hospital. Damn, that is overkill. But I'm not complaining, because it enables me to save all this ammo. Alright, here's a key. And then we just need to go to the operating prep room to grab the alcohol, and then we can finish here. Oh, wait, we were already in there? Is it in this room? Nope. But you know what? I'm going to take the opportunity to take this one out anyways, because why not? They just hit me with the "you've killed me," the way that they just collapse like that. There it is. Alright, we're done. Let's finish the hospital. We've completed our daily task. I wonder why the load time is so much longer there. I guess the first floor also loads the basement or something? It's weird. No, because there's where the basement loads. I have no idea why that's happening then. Yeah, so here's the basement storeroom. Interestingly enough, this room is actually in Silent Hill 3. And I talked about this when we finished Silent Hill 3, but I think there's actually a mistake here. It's either a mistake in this game or a mistake in 3, but it has to be one or the other. Because there's a picture of Alessa, and in this game it says that she's 14 in this photo, but when we see the exact same photo in Silent Hill 3, it says that she's 7. So one of these games has to be wrong. She's either 14 or 7 in this photo, but she can't be both. She looks closer to 14 from the... You guys will see the picture when we get there, but... So we're pouring alcohol on these vines to make sure that they burn. And then we grab this lighter. You gotta make sure you swing at the right times here, otherwise you can just keep getting stun locked by these two. The green nurses are tougher. I thought he was gonna swing, but he just decided to fucking curb stomp her. It was unnecessary, dude. Why did he feel the need to do that? Yeah, this bullshit where they like just keep grabbing you and comboing you like this. Oh, damn. The combos. Just to be safe, because we have a lot. What? It's not this one? I guess it's here. Yeah.
What's this?
So you'll see what I mean. So this is the hospital room that Alessa was being kept in.
Looks like someone's been here.
Right here. Alessa. Alessa? Oh, I guess he doesn't say anything about it yet. It must be at the end of the game. But I swear that in this game somewhere, it says that that's a photo of her when she was 14. So does she look 14 or 7 in this photo? Because I certainly don't think she looks 7. But in Silent Hill 3, when you see this exact same photo, it says this. She's like, this is a picture of me when I was 7 years old. So I don't know. Wait, I actually wanted to check. Is the tape down here? Yeah, that's the tape right there. Cool, let's go watch it. In 302. Let's head up there and watch it first before we leave, because I never do that. Forgot we were still in the basement. If we follow the lore, then there's no way that Alessa is 14 since she was already burned 7 years ago. No, doesn't Dahlia say in this game, though, that it's been 7 years since the ritual, though? For the 7, because at the end, I think she says, for the 7 years since that fateful day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. So maybe she got burned when she was 7 and is 14 now? I'm not sure. Yeah, because Dahlia definitely says at the end of the game, it's been a long 7 years. Yeah, that's a good point. So maybe that is a picture of her at age 7. But I swear that at some point in this game it says that that's her where she's 14. I don't know. I'll have to check once we get there again. She doesn't look 7 in that. I will say that. Nothing on the label. Found on 2nd floor hospital basement. Won't tell. Yeah, so we'll get to see that in its entirety later on. But not till the end of the game can you see the whole thing. Because if you could see it now, it would contain major, major spoilers. So in a way, they almost did the same thing as Mary's voice over the radio when you first play Silent Hill 2. For anybody that doesn't know, she flat out says, "Why did you kill me?" And it was put there intentionally, but nobody ever catches that on a first play because it just goes by so fast. Oh yeah. So we're going to the examination room now. Bitch. Yeah, because if that's a picture of her at 7, that's extremely fucked up because she looks very dark in that. Like it could be that thing that Kay Gordon was talking about where he said her expression is pitifully dark for a 7-year-old. Or maybe, I don't remember, dude. I gotta get my facts straight here. That's a concept art sketch of Lisa on the back wall in that cutscene, by the way.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
Whoa, dude. Harsh language.
I don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
It's like they say you can't make a 304 into a... Sorry, that was foul.
Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No. Why? Is there
Whoa, dude.
You don't know? Don't you work here?
You mean a crackhead?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that auto mod caught your message for a reason, but yeah, don't. I definitely wouldn't be using that word. That's a word that got somebody banned on Twitch for a little bit.
What's wrong? Harry?
But yeah, crackhead. I don't think she was a crackhead. I think she was addicted to the White Claudia drug.
Harry?
Whatever that's supposed to represent, but it's the White Claudia drug that the town uses. Or the cult uses to recruit people.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being
All I see are Ritz. Well, I'm just saying.
Strength must overcome petty desire.
I know that's not what you meant anyway, because your first language isn't even English. I'm not going to hold that against you.
This day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
You crazy old bitch.
Evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard.
Yeah, that big symbol in the courtyard.
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
So it's actually possible to not grab this key. Look, it's so paper thin, you can barely even see it when the camera shifts a certain way. I've actually seen some people on their first play miss this and then just like wander around aimlessly on this part of the town. So yeah, there are some things. The developers definitely throw you a bone sometimes, but this is one of the areas where you can very easily get lost if you're not careful. Anyway, so to my point about not being able to get the good plus ending, you cannot go back into the kitchen. If you try to go back into the kitchen, it just won't let you. We would have to go through here. See? Yeah, so the kitchen is right here. And it's locked now. So if you don't do it, your first go through, you cannot do it again. So if you're going for good plus ending, be sure you hit the kitchen up first. Or you will be stuck with, at a minimum, the bad ending. Man, I really, we should finish the HD collection review. The second part of it is mostly about voice acting, though. I love this sound, man. Like, goes straight to your stomach. I think there's some handgun ammo up here we can grab. Not that we really need it, but I'm gonna get it anyway. And then I will just fucking take this air screamer out. That sound. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, well, you know what? Oh, got one. Nope. Oh, God. I forgot those things start popping up now. Well, I'm not going to bother fighting him. I'm just going to turn the fuck around and we're just going to go where we need to go. Me and him are just going to go our separate ways as men. We're going to settle our differences elsewhere. Yeah, if they start to gain on you, just stop moving and they'll usually miss. But we are going up here to the antique store. What? You have a good nap? I'm gonna go back to bed. Leave me all alone in this horrible video game. God. No, it's Silent Hill 1. It's not a horrible video game. Yeah, so obviously if you don't grab the antique store key, you're just going to run down here and not be able to go in. What's up, John? John, Gohan is ghosting me for the podcast, dude. This dude came into my stream when Dave was on, said that I'm down. He even said I'm so down. He didn't just say I'm down. Okay, he said I'm so down. And then I DM him about it and he ghosts me. You know what, dude? Could just be that he never checks Discord, but I'm going to pretend that he's being petty about it. There's a trace on the floor that somebody moved the cabinet. Do you want to push the cabinet? Nope. Just kidding.
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay.
Love this X-Files
I shouldn't have
music.
left you. Things are worse than I thought.
Twin Peaks ass music in a good way.
It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my
Well,
daughter? Did you see her?
funny enough, John, I believe that one is better than two.
See a girl.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. I forgot I did best to worst.
Of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but
And you just let her go? Where was it?
on Bachman Road, she was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
I was in John's stream the other day and this guy named Satsui was like having a full-on argument with YOLO Slides, and YOLO Slides wasn't even really talking to him. Very weird. You get some weird drama in your chat, John, and I don't know why.
Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
That guy was drunk and emotional.
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They
Facts.
sell them to the tourists.
Where's the lie?
The Force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out. And the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about.
It's a weekly thing?
Think of.
Dude, that's so awkward as the streamer when people start fucking getting all personal and insulting each other in your chat, and you're just sitting there trying to play the game.
What's this?
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance.
What's up, Dark Pyramid 1?
I met this nurse, Lisa.
That's special.
It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
I was just wondering. Never mind.
You sound so casual about that.
Harry, you're tired.
What are you up to, Dark Pyramid?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Like, does Sybil not see any of this stuff? Because after the transition happens here, she disappears. So it you know, begs the question, like, do we actually get transported to another world that she doesn't have access to see, or what?
Maybe this is the other church.
Some kind of powder is left in the chalice, so that'll be the White Claudia drug. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Look at that thing that they're worshipping, though. What the hell is that? I wonder if that's supposed to be the demon. Cringe, regardless.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
See, she doesn't. We were just here and she doesn't see us anyway. It's like we actually got transported.
Where am I?
Harry.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Could be the only person that Alessa/Cheryl knows gets mixed up in this. True. That's a good point.
Do you know a woman named Dahlia?
Just like the theory that when Alessa falls asleep, her nightmare gets projected out, and that's when the transition happens. That's a big theory, too.
She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. You have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do.
The first person who hasn't said I have no idea what you're talking about.
Turned into a resort. The townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff. Black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
This is crucial as far as the backstory of the town. Yeah, the cult moved in.
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
So before there was a resort town, there wasn't much here. Then the cult moved in, developed the town, and it became a resort.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
I don't want to think so, but maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. If I could play the arcade game, yeah, that would be fun. I don't know what type of emulator I would need to use to do that, but I would love to. I know that it's just a fucking shoot 'em up though, but that's fine. It's just an on-rail shooter. Turning the flashlight off helps a little bit with their aggro here. Well, not when you do that. Whew, okay. It's really tough to kind of like thread the needle there. If you miss that, you're pretty much going to get charged. Played it years ago, but the cabinet's always faulty, so I don't want to finish it. Yeah. Alright, so here's a mall/shopping center. Another callback in Silent Hill 3 is that it starts in the mall. Or in a mall. Oh yeah, I think Dark Pyramid dropped a follow, so now we're one away from a Fortnite stream. God, dude, this is such a curse, dude. What a cursed ass stream that's gonna be. We need an unfollow bot immediately, dude. Okay, so you want to go in here first, kind of similar to the basement of the school, because this has some rifle ammo. Or rifle shells. And there's also a first aid kit. A purge? No, that already happened once. We got follow botted like crazy one time. It was, dude, for a while it was like a trend that anytime I played Silent Hill Homecoming, a bunch of weird people would come in and try to like just fuck with me. Yeah, I actually thought the first one was hilarious because they're like, it was two people trying to coordinate a hack on me. And there was a guy that came in and was like, bro, I'm just letting you know that there's somebody going around hacking small streamers. And then another person popped in and said, oh no, they're here. And then they started follow botting me. Like, how old are you? How bored are you today? For real? That was so weird. It's happening, yeah. It was about that cringe. Tell you the truth. And they expected me to go into full-on panic mode. And as soon as I was just like, well, the follow bots will clear out eventually. I'm just going to keep playing. And then as soon as I said that, they both insta left. They got bored as soon as they realized I wasn't going to give a shit. Okay, we got to grab the rifle. It should be over here. Good shots. Yeah, they thought I was just going to start screaming and crying RN. Dude, that was so good. If you lead him over this chain link, it's really good. Boom. Yeah, because he can't dig underneath that chain link fence. Or he can't dig through it, so it's really good for that. Alright, we gotta head on back to the hospital and talk to Lisa. So I'm going to try to keep my flashlight off during this as much as I can, just so we don't draw aggro. I will hide wait in a second. Actually, really badly need to. It's a good call. Fucking hate that, man. I'll actually make hydrate cheaper. I'll make it like 500, but I'll just make the cooldown 15 minutes. That way you guys don't have to spend all your damn points on it. I'll refund your 1500 right now too. Salt. Because I do agree that 1500 is a bit steep. Woo. Dodged. Yeah, I'll lower the sound redeems and increase the cooldowns. How about that? I'll make the sound redeems like 17 minutes or something like that. Cool. Crichton Street is named that way for Michael Crichton, also a horror author. A horror author. Dodged. What a dumbass. I tell you, dude. I don't know what's going on. Oh, they're all trying it, though. Inflation also affecting stamp coins? Unfortunately, yes. But I haven't upped the Game Redeem. Game Redeem used to be 50k. Game Redeem used to be 50k. 5 minutes would be reasonable for sound redeems. That's true, yeah. I just wouldn't want it to be a thing where like the whole stream is just filled with sound redeems. Which, it's not a big deal. I can separate the audio tracks, but yeah. Alright, Lisa, you got some fucking explaining to do.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you.
3 minutes is a good cooldown. Yeah, because that does prevent spamming.
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something.
Jesus, okay.
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years.
Oh, what headphones are you wearing?
There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something.
HD6XX? Oh, okay.
I remember hearing it runs.
I only wear 770s or 990s. I don't fuck with any other headphones anymore.
You think I can get to the lake from there?
Still like the Sonys, they're just not as good.
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me?
Seems reasonable.
This may not be the safest place in the world either.
Now listen to what she says.
I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place.
What?
Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
So she's scared and asks us not to leave, but when I ask her to come with me, she says, no, somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. What? Why? And now she's gone. How'd she even disappear that fast? The foam covering the driver wore through and are trash, and I need more foam before I can use them again because the drivers are exposed. Yeah. I had that issue on one of my pairs of 990s that I just used the absolute shit out of for years. It's like she was never there. Or did he even exist at all? At least they did it in a much more clever way in this game. Not in the bullshit ghost way. Like Downpour did. guest appearance. I've played so much fucking Silent Hill Downpour. I've played more Downpour than any man should ever play, dude. No man should be subjected to that much Downpour. Alright, so I found out about a new strat here that I want to try out. It's like, you do this. And then you like move to the side. Get your 6 shots in. Okay, I might actually be dead. Okay, I'm definitely 1 HP. What a tank! Holy shit. I hope I've wasted too much ammo on this. Oh. And it's like, you've killed me, and then it just collapses back. It's so fucking weird. So fucking weird, but I love it. Still can't believe how I'm able to communicate with everyone seamlessly. Dude, your English is really good. I legit would never know that it was not your first language. There are people that I've met and will admit that they have worse English than you. 6XX for 200. Isn't that what they were originally MSRP though? I remember, dude, the 6XX is probably the most often posted about headphone on r/headphones ever. That and everybody is completely obsessed with the DT1990s and they're not even that good. But I remember when the 6XX came out, fucking everybody and their brother was buying that shit. Welcome back again, Dr. Rip. Didn't I already grab this? Yeah. So if Dave will still want to come here, fear not for him, as everyone can speak in English, though not, there might be some grammar errors, but it's still understandable. Wait, what? Oh, if he wants to come to your country. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, come where? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so thankfully they just teleport us straight to the sewer. This must be that waterworks Lisa was talking about. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. So you can actually just shoot it. You can hit it or shoot it, whatever you want to do. Stinking pandemic stopped him. Yeah, my roommate, Tusk, he was actually slated to go to Japan with a couple of our friends. Like, they had already bought their tickets and everything. Like, they were all packed up and ready to go. Basically, they bought their tickets. The money was already spent. They knew where they were going. They had the whole trip planned out, and then the pandemic happened and just threw a wrench in it, and they had to get refunds and everything. Some Porta-Pros. I've owned Porta-Pros. I even own a pair right now. They're not that good, so you're not missing out. They have no treble at all. They literally have 0 treble. I remember the Fostex T50 RPs were really popular for modding for a while. They were like entry-level planar magnetics. I'm just killing everything just to get them out of the way. What? Yeah, there was a Fostex one that I liked for a while because they legit looked like Terminator headphones. They were like black, chrome, and red. I was like, that is sick. But, nah. I'm done shopping for headphones. DT770 and DT990 cover all my needs. And there's no reason for me to fuck around with any other headphones because I can only wear one pair at a time. So, one pair of 770s, one pair of 990s, sell the rest. I'm good. Beyerdynamic makes the perfect headphones for me. I've come to this conclusion after many, many, many years of searching, trying to find out what works best for me. It is no question that they make the best headphones for me. So. I like having a couple that fit different to cut down on pressure points. Yeah. Well, I just have AirPods. If I'm out and about and doing something that I need wireless headphones for, I just have AirPods. They're like the fucking Wonder Bread of headphones. You know, they work, they get the job done. They don't sound great. They're not the best at anything. They're like a 6 out of 10 at everything. It gets really smooth here for some reason. I have AirPods 2nd gen where they still have the original shape. Just a little bit better battery life and stuff. I haven't tried the 3rd gens out yet. Yeah, I don't like in-ears very much at all. I tried to wear in-ears on stream for a little bit, but it was just too weird to get used to. I wore in-ears when I interviewed John, or when I did the podcast episode with John. I was wearing in-ears, but the whole time I was fucking adjusting them constantly. I just don't like in-ears like that. My issue wasn't necessarily with earwax. It was just, I cannot, those fucking silicone tips, I just cannot find the silicone tips that'll stay in my ears and not move. I can't find any tips. Doesn't matter if they're memory foam, doesn't matter if they're fucking the flange tips, the core tips, or the silicone ones. None of them will stay in my ears. Either the left or the right ear will eventually just slip out, and I just hear the seal going away and like the bass disappearing from one of my two ears. I don't get what it is, dude. So over ears are the way for me. I just don't even have to bother with that bullshit. It could be. Yeah, it could be Kendo. But when I take them out of my ears, there's not like a significant amount of wax on them. Or any, really. They're virtually clean whenever I take them out of my ears, so I don't know why that would be happening. Oh, you piece of shit. Get him out of here. That is definitely the case. Yeah, I think my left ear canal is bigger than the other, so I have to wear like a large tip in the left ear and a medium tip in the right ear. But even then, I've tried every combination in the book and all different types of material, and they just won't stay in. So rather than sit around and fucking readjust them a million times, I would rather just wear over ears and not have to think about it. Plus, I don't have to like wrap it around the top of my ear and place it in carefully and twist it if it's memory foam to get it to expand. I don't have to do that bullshit. I just throw. Yeah, you had an experience with IEMs, and that did freak me out when you told me about it, dude. I was like, what the fuck? The idea of that is just scary in general. Yeah, you got non-shitty ones now. Yeah, I know the silicone ones are always included just because they're super cheap. Yeah, Sick Boy has a story to tell about that. He already said it the other day, but yeah, he was wearing some cheaper Sony earbuds and the ear tip got stuck in his ear like so deep that he couldn't even get it out. So he had to go to the ER to get it taken out. Another thing that scares me is I read a horror story once of a guy who got instant tinnitus because he was wearing in-ears when he was listening to a Cowan media player, which is like a really high quality dedicated MP3 player. So basically there are devices that have, I had a legit brand too. They were a brand that makes hearing aids. Yeah, the silicone tips just degrade really quick over time. You piece of shit. I actually could have died there if I took one more hit. Anyway, so on a lot of those dedicated media players, they have a mode called line out. And what line out does is it maxes out the volume on the device so that you can plug it into what's called a line level input on something like a mixer. So if you plug it into a line level input, it will let you control the volume on whatever device you connected it to, not the device that's actually playing the music. That's why it's called line out mode. You're just using it as a device to transmit the volume at maximum or transmit the music at maximum volume to another device. So a guy was in settings and it was a touch screen. He dropped the player, accidentally brushed up the line out mode, and while his music was playing, it went max, and it almost deafened him instantly because he was wearing sensitive in-ears at the time, and the volume shot up to maximum. And he got instant tinnitus and has been dealing with it for the rest of his life. I mean, that is horror story shit. So I am always extremely, extremely careful of my volume levels to make sure that no shit like that ever happens. You actually have tinnitus? I don't know what was playing, but that story freaked me out. So on my phone, I have a very hard volume limit set of like 60%. Apple has,
Are you okay?
I forget if it's in music or if it's in accessibility, but they have, you have the ability to limit the volume to make sure it can't go. Even if you accidentally press something, it can't go over a certain volume.
Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
Listen how he answers.
No.
He answered that in a very suspicious way. No. And then walked away as quick as possible. Yeah, looking like G-Man. Crazy to think this game was actually released over a year after Half-Life came out. Yeah, but I still set a hard limit of 60%, just because I don't ever want to risk that. Like, I could imagine dropping my phone and then my thumb touches near where the max volume thing is. And, yeah, that would not be good. So I'm not trying to mess with all that. Like, here, let me put my phone into Do Not Disturb. Just so no notifications come through. Yes, I was listening to Note to Self by From First to Last, but if I were to touch that max volume part, the volume instantly jumps to maximum. You see it's at 0 now, but if I were to just touch down here where it maxes out, it's going to shoot up to wherever I touch. So if that were to happen, you could potentially blow your shit out and give yourself tinnitus. That's why I set the hard limit of 60%. Because I want to make sure that bullshit does not happen under any circumstances. Yeah, I have 250 ohm. That's also why I listen to 250 ohm, because they're difficult enough to drive that even if the volume were to go to max, it wouldn't damage my hearing. It would just be uncomfortably loud. So I only wear 250 ohm headphones. I don't even wear 80. I don't even like that. 250 ohm or nothing. So we picked up Kaufman's wallet here. And it had this note, receipt from the general store, and it says 0473 on it. And then we have Kaufman key. A number 3 is written on the tag. The key was thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. So here's our second out of 3 qualifiers for the good plus ending. We rescued Kaufman, which is great, but we also need to do something else. Because if we just run past this area, we still cannot get the best ending. Yeah, I think the 6XX are 300, because they're based on the 650 driver. Yep, 770s are 250, that's what I use. I think we need to get over to Indian Runner. Because we were just in Annie's bar. I actually need to turn around. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, dude. Pop off. You think you're hot shit. Whatever. Oh. Well. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Guess we could try to go this way, though. I think we're just back to where we started, though. Yeah, high impedance headphones are a good way to avoid that. Especially if you wear 600 ohm, because you would have so much trouble even driving 600 ohm. Much less, you know, deafening yourself with it. I would actually be impressed if you were able to do that somehow. Oh my god, how? Well, if I didn't have the flashlight on, that wouldn't have happened, but whatever. 0473. Look at him. Soup like, oh dude, Dr. Red, that is the best macaroni. Every year for Thanksgiving, Bridget makes the most incredible macaroni. It's based on that we use shell shapes, but we use fresh cheese and whole milk and grass-fed butter. Oh my god. Kerrygold butter is the brand, dude. It's so fucking good. Same for the mashed potatoes. She actually peels potatoes and then she crushes them up with a fork and then uses a cake mixer to get that consistency right. August 20th, he came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th, he showed up at Norman's too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. Three loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs, delivered to back door daily, 8 a.m., rear entrance code 0886, Norman Young. This is hilarious. So instead of FedEx, they said FedDX. I love that about this game. It's certainly not FedEx shipping, guys. It's FedDX. No lawsuit here. Okay, so now we need to make it to the inn. And awesome. Love taking these hits for no reason. But we've... Oh, don't do it. Okay. Oh, that's not right. Fucking Wilson! Actually, I think this does lead to the back entrance. Castaway, amazing movie though. Not gonna lie. I'm not even going to troll. That is a great movie. The part where he has to like use a rock to knock one of his own teeth out is It always fucked me up as a kid because it looks so genuinely painful. Okay, so this is the article that was clipped out from the hospital newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. Like the anti-drug mayor, a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown origin. Now, you guys remember in Silent Hill 4, whenever Walter completes the 21 sacraments, what happens? Everybody's hearts start to explode. So is that the cult? You know, are they cursing people? Are they using demonic energy to do this? I don't know, but that's very creepy that they're able to do it at will like that. A narcotics officer, they just decided to make his heart explode. And the anti-drug mayor, they were able to do that as well. Isn't that weird? The dust is wiped away just around the gas tank cap. So we have to find a key for this. But we're in the hotel now, so we can go to his hotel room and try to find it. They actually had an homage to this puzzle in the murder house with the slide magnet and the key in the hole. Nobody inside. I hate the way it says that. It's so fucking creepy. I also hate being in a hotel room and just the window being open like that. That is very bizarre. Like, at least close the fucking window, man. All right. So this completes our second qualifier for the Good Plus ending. We just have one left, and it's going to happen in the amusement park. All right, now that we have the motorcycle key, let's get this open, which was dropped between the floorboards in the motel room. A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. Yeah, so this looks just like the glass vial that was in the hospital, with the same type of red liquid. What's this? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital. And we have some of this liquid too on us.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
Yes, he really didn't want us fucking with that. Man, he was pissed. In such a rush, too. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry, I'm worried about Cheryl. Yeah, so whatever that was, he was very, very pissed off that I was even handling it. He took it from me immediately and ran away. So that's all we know for sure, that whatever that red liquid is very important. I did not saw your secret stash, dude. Okay, so now we're finished with the resort area, so we're just gonna head down this way. There, we're gonna head on over to the dock. They will eventually stop chasing, but there is a staircase somewhere here with some ammo and health, which I'm gonna go down. Maybe. Yeah, it's right here. Rifle shells and health drink. I'll take that. This is the only time to my knowledge that the town actually transitions to the Otherworld version as you're walking through it. I don't think that happens in any other game. Just fixing the white balance on the camera. There we go. It was a little bit too pale. Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare, this is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. No doubt something terrible is going on. Yeah, look at this shit. Right in front of us, it changes like that. Dude, those things are way too fast. You gotta be really careful around them. That flashlight. Okay, that was... Okay, that was actually insane how I dodged all those hits. I definitely should have taken at least 2 hits right there. I'm just going to take the credit and say that that was God Gaming. That's just what I'm going to do. Because why would I not do that? I'm just going to steal the credit and say that it was all me.
Sybil,
Harry,
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah, that's just a glitch on PS3.
I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy, and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind.
He should have said he wasn't on drugs either.
I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
That
This
was
whole thing's
the
been a
fuck.
major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
How did she know we were even here?
Dahlia Gillespie.
Makes me think she's just chasing us throughout the whole game and seeing what we're doing.
I see it all now. Yes, every
Or maybe the cult has like spotters. That'd be even weirder.
hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in.
I really hate that Sybil never was in another game after this.
You go to the lighthouse.
Would have been cool if she was at least in 3 in some capacity. I don't know why she wasn't.
Thanks.
She's not even mentioned in 3 whatsoever.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
Love the water sounds in here. You can just hear the water kind of lapping at the boat. All right, gamers. I'm thinking she was canonically missing. Who? Oh, Sybil? Well, no, I think I remember Twin Perfect saying something about the official word from Team Silent is that she just went her own way after the events of this game. It doesn't say anything about, like, you know, she's missing or anything. It just says that she kind of went her own way and didn't, you know, her and Harry just split up after the events of this game. I'm just trying to see who is on. Not really anybody playing any, you know, not really anybody that I know like that, so. Well, anyways, guys, I gotta go ahead and call it because I have to be at work in like 5 hours. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Let me go ahead and mute this here. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing this game again. We're gonna finish it, and then we're gonna jump into something else. But yeah, that's all I really got to say. Discord, if you guys want to join it. One more follow, and we'll do a Fortnite stream. That's gonna be, yeah, one more follower, and we will do a Fortnite stream. So if that happens while I'm offline, I will do it when I come back. But we'll still finish Silent Hill 1 first. I'll probably be back tonight. I'll just go ahead and finish Silent Hill 1 tonight, and then we can worry about whatever the podcast is going to be on Wednesday. If it's a solo episode, cool. I don't care. But we'll get to it. But either way, I'm going to disappear into a puff of Silent Hill fog in 3, 2, 1.